Yo,
Yeah.
yo. I hear you, I hear you. Sorry, sorry, sorry. I had it on voice activity. I was starting my stream there. Just saying hello to all the channels in the world. Hello, world.
What the hell did I just do, fuck?
Hello, all of the world. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Kick. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. Hello, hello, hello.
What is this me you're looking for?
Hello, hello, hello. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Look for the things, man. Let's look for the good things here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
Mm-hmm. Well, the last mission was a mission and a half. I kept running into players. Big map and I kept running into players. I don't know how.
Yes, sir. Holy crap, here we go. Yo, I'm gonna send you something. You ready? Here we go, Ramsey. 550 5090s at 575 watts. Holy moly.
What is it?
NVIDIA today announced its RTX 50 series Blackwell GPUs. The Blackwell architecture now coming to consumer products, but it also had
What is
an
it about?
additional important announcement.
Do you like my jacket?
It's running
I
575
buy it
watts?
all the way from Gary Shapiro.
Look, that's the NVIDIA guy. He's talking. I'm watching the video. He's tripping.
Crazy. To...
He's wearing like a leather
I'm
jacket.
in Las Vegas after all.
He's in Las Vegas.
If this doesn't work out, if all of you object, well, just get used to it.
Fucking crazy.
I really think you have to let this sink in. In another hour or so, you're gonna feel good about it.
Well, at least we got that out of our system, so now we can continue on without a hitch to the news.
Oh, he's introducing it.
Wait for it.
He's introducing.
Wait for it. I thought I was worthy.
It wouldn't be CES without that. So, NVIDIA today announced that its RTX Blackwell series will have, at least at the start, a 5090 priced at $2,000, a 5080 priced at $1,000, a 5070 Ti at $750 priced at $2,000, a 5080 Blackwell series will have, at least at the start, a 5090 priced at $2,000, a
$2,000. 5090 for 2K. Yo, that's good. That's
I did. I
worth.
paid 2K for mine. Well, how much did I pay for my fucking 3080? I can't
Uh,
remember.
where can I pre-order? I need to pre-order this right away. I need to snag every single fucking 5090 I could possibly get.
I wonder how much the Ace is gonna
At 2,000, I'll buy like 6 of them.
Asus.
I'll be set, bro. I'll be set. 575 watts. So I can just imagine the. Oh my god. If the 4090 is 450 watts. Okay. 450 for 450 for difference of 575. Okay. So 100 and I see. So it's like it's about a 20% boost. Boost of 450 equals 540. Oh, so it's even more. So it's a 23% boost. Dude, I'm so bad in math. Holy crap. 23%? Fuck, nobody's trying to give me answers. Initial. Oh my god. Initial value 450. Final value 575. It's a 27.77% increase. Oh my god, 777. It's a sign, bro. This is the era. This is when we need to get in, Ramsito. It's a 27%. Wow. So if I go, say I was gonna go to the hash rate thing. Right? Say I was to go to the hash rate and I go to GPUs, right? 4090. Still producing just a buck a day. Mining is full dead, bro. Mining is full on dead right now. Holy shit. Wow. That's crazy, bro.
5080 priced at $1,000, a 5070 Ti at $750, and an RTX 5070 at $550. We don't have the full specs for these right now, so we'll have to reserve most of the judgment until we know what they actually are, especially because NVIDIA historically has kind of shuffled the stack a little bit where it's not always 100% clear generationally if the name might mean the same. Hydronaut, really separate content piece we're working on. You'll see this very soon. It's
Where the
actually
fuck?
kind of an amazing cooler. Insane assembly.
This
Anyway, this is a
flare's
separate
going
video.
on here.
The point is, I think they took some learnings from
Bitch.
this, even though it is massive, and applied it to what they were showing off on stage today. And we'll kind of come back to that board. So the 2-slot card that Jensen Huang showed off is a big swing from the 3-slot and 4-slot coolers we've become used to. I mean, it's a difference of 4.1 gigahertz boost track, and we'll just at 10 so far, 570 doesn't matter, but 5 watts of the 5090.
It's the same shit.
The specs page shows a 2.62 gigahertz max boost on the 5080, 2.45 gigahertz on the 5070 Ti.
32 gigabytes of GDDR7.
And then we already said the 5090 has a larger memory, but 4x mode. Less VRAM.
Yo.
Only needs to run once per rendered frame to generate.
Oh, it's just, oh my god, it's better for AI too.
Where they also had some other stuff. NVIDIA is the one here that is.
Listen, I need to see the performance. Right? 5090, I need to see it, bro, to believe it. Might be just all hype. It's for sure it's faster, it's bigger, you know, it's bigger again. It's bigger again. Be right back, guys.
Ah, I don't even feel like I made space. What the fuck happened here? Herring, bro.
How? How to slow-mo nades, Franz?
Huh?
You saw what we did? We slow-moed the rockets. Now we have to slow-mo the nades. Oh, fuck. And then we have to slow-mo the bullets, bro. Alright. beautiful map. Put together a really nice map here, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, look, look. Now that I opened the railing, the boulder rocks are going all towards there. Complicating the situation even more, my boys. These rocks are gonna fucking destroy people. Absolutely destroy them. Look at this one. Flying into the fucking waterfall. No joke anymore, guys. Oh, especially that we added these rocks. These rocks really like lean in with it. Perfect angle, so the rocks come in aggressive, bro. They don't lose momentum, you know? They're slantedly like bouncing off. Look, that one blew up. Look, some of the balls break before they even get here. But the ones that remain are flying elsewhere. Look, look, look. They're even going towards the fucking rope. Look, look, look. They're going towards the rope, bro. Imagine you climbing the rope and you get hit with one. Yo, what's up? Yo, Super Cat, it's Dino. What's up? What's up, Dino? Dino Muncher. Oh, that one hit the rope. Yeah, this map is so awesome. Super Cat, Super Cat. Super Chat. Super Cat, the Super Chat. Somebody, oh, look at the tugboat. Oh, the tugboat is getting destroyed now. It's so cool how it just goes back up every time. Tugboat gets destroyed by these boulder rocks. It's so fun because everyone's trying to land here, right? Try to shoot the you know, camp the ladder kind of thing, right? But they're always on a boat, which is cool as fuck. And then you have these boulder rocks coming and hitting the boats. There's a tugboat here. You definitely don't want to go in the ocean here because there's sharks. That's the crazy part about it. There's sharks there. Oh, boulder rock hit me. The lanes are disabled. The lane points are disabled, but otherwise I don't get the point here. Wow, the rope is so much better now. Oh, it still slips. Still slipped. Yo, that's insane. He's gonna be playing PUBG again. For sure, bro. If you play PUBG and you're good at it, we're gonna make you a Clax member. 100%. Show us that you can get chicken dinners by yourself. I want to see 3 chicken dinners by yourself. Take it easy, huh? Take it easy. PUBG's the game, guys. PUBG's the game. Bolt action all day. If I wasn't playing Ravine, I would be playing PUBG. Just know, guys. Just know. PUBG is where it's at, man. we gotta figure out this thing, huh? We go back to figuring it out. There's a lot of things to figure out here. You can play on Saturday? Okay, yeah, for sure. Saturday we'll all play. Call everyone, tell all your friends. We're gonna make it a 10v10. I'm gonna hand out flyers and everything.
Oh, fuck. Finally, done. Crafting and upgrading and duties. Hi, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Huh?
Have a good night.
Have a good night, bro. Have a good night, G.
Yeah, bro.
Yalla, bro. a beautiful map. Yes, indeed. Hmm. Aha. Aha. Let's start up the conversations, shall we?
do you guys feel about Canada potentially becoming the 51st state?
51st state, why not? I think it'd be a good thing.
Do you think Trudeau is scared of Donald Trump?
I think so, yeah.
Some of Trump's ideas, you know, I hate to say it, are actually not bad.
Today I'm here in Canada and we're going to be asking the Canadians here how they feel about becoming the 51st state. Donald Trump has been teasing the idea for quite some time on social media, referring to Canada as the 51st state. He's even gone as far as posting a photo of him on top of a mountain range saying, "Oh Canada." He is now calling Justin Trudeau the governor of Canada. So today we're going to be asking the Canadians here how they feel about becoming the 51st state. And Donald Trump is also talking about buying Greenland and taking back the Panama Canal. So if this video gets 100,000 likes, I know that's a lot of likes, but if this video gets 100,000 likes, we will go to Greenland and potentially the Panama Canal. Give this video a like right now, 100,000 likes, and we're going to Greenland. Now let's go talk to people here on the streets of Canada. How do you feel about becoming the 51st state?
Oh, f*** off.
Do you think it's pretty insulting that Donald Trump is trying to make Canada the 51st state?
He's not trying to make it. It's just pure insanity. It's just more craziness. You know, piled higher and deeper. It smells just as bad as it always does.
Would there be any benefits of becoming the 51st state?
I can think of about 1 million disadvantages. Not one advantage whatsoever.
What would be some disadvantages of becoming the 51st state?
Everything. You'd be American. That's like, isn't that enough?
Do you support Canada becoming the 51st state?
Nah, who would want to be part of America right now?
Yeah, why wouldn't Canada want to be part of America?
Hell no, bro. Nah, you got it good here. Drinking age is 19, not 21. Weed age 19, not 21.
What do you think about Donald Trump? Do you think it's right of him to say and refer to Canada as the 51st state?
Not really. It's a little bit expansionist, but you know, I think Trump's a bit of a dick, but yeah, that's just me. I get why people voted for him. He's, you know, he promised change, and America does need to change, so we'll see how that goes.
How do you feel about becoming the 51st state?
I love it. I'd love it to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all in. As long as Trump ain't in.
Okay. Well, Trump is calling Trudeau the governor of Canada.
Yeah, well, that's fine with me. Trudeau's an idiot. They're trying to get him out, right? So Canadian politics has got to do what they got to do, and if they want to make it a state, I'm in.
Do you think it'd be a good idea for Canada to become the 51st state?
If I was younger, I'd vote yes. Or I mean, I'd vote no. But now that I'm older, I vote yes.
What benefits would it have for Canada if it were to become the 51st
Well,
state?
they'd have to spread out a whole bunch of for us to understand, because right now it's just an idea. We don't know what's going to happen to our pensions. Are we going to get a fair shake in the deal? Because they want all our resources. One way or another, they're going to get it down the line either which way. In 10, 20, 30 years, they're going to take it anyway. Right? Because they got no water, you know, they got a bit of oil.
A decent-sized military?
Yeah, we got nothing.
Would it be beneficial for Canada to join forces with the United States?
Oh, well, yeah, we did in World War I, too. I mean, we were on the beaches, too, in D-Day. You know, it wasn't all America.
And then say Donald Trump gets Canada, and then he goes and buys Greenland. That'd be a pretty big country.
Well, yeah. Some of Trump's ideas, you know, I hate to say it, are actually not bad. And then you got some bleeding hearts going, you know. But Trump's, he's not a politician. He's a businessman. He looks at it in a different sense.
Do you think Trump could make Canada great again?
Well, we are slipping a little. What's our dollar today? 60 cents? Yeah, well, at least we'd be on par with shit like that.
And just a reminder, if this video gets 100,000 likes, we will go to Greenland. What do you think about Canada becoming the 51st state?
Am I allowed to use a swear?
Yes.
Fuck no. Also, they should just bloody try it and see where that gets them.
Do you think Canada would be able to withstand the United States?
Look, we burned down. All I'm saying is, remember what happened once to the White House? All I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We know where it is.
What do you think about Trump referring to your guys' prime minister as the governor of the great state of California?
Gesture? There. I think that sums it up quite nicely.
What disadvantages would come from Canada becoming part of the United States?
We love our health care. I love the fact that I can go to the doctor or the hospital for any reason and not get bankrupt. I also like not having School shootings on the daily.
What would be your message to Donald Trump for referring to your Prime Minister as the governor of the great state of Canada?
Fuck you. On behalf of all Canada and with our full chest and all politeness, fuck you. You f***ing Cheeto.
That's it.
Tangerine Mussolini?
And remember this witch, because she even has more choice words for Donald Trump at the end of this video. So far, it's actually been super interesting to talk to people here. Some people obviously want Canada not to become the 51st state. Others have said it's actually not the worst idea. And every single time when I do make these videos, I always use ground news to prepare and to be able to understand how people are thinking on both the left, right, and center. You guys can check them out, use them as well at ground.news/Nick or scan the QR code here on the screen. Ground News is an app and a website, and all in one place they gather news from all sides reporting on the
Canada is subsidized to the tune of about $200 billion a year, plus other things. They don't essentially have a military. They have a very small military. They rely on our military. It's all fine, but you know, they got to pay for that.
Donald Trump ramps up his verbal attacks on Canada. The incoming U.S. president says he plans to use economic force to essentially erase the border between the two countries. Justin Trudeau has responded, saying there isn't a snowball's chance in hell that will happen. Let's talk more about this with the CBC's chief political correspondent, Rosemary Barton. She joins me live in Ottawa. And, you know, just on that last point, Rosie, I think we should just kind of point out, I think I pointed, well, I didn't point it out, Pierre Poilievre pointed it out, you know, saying that for Trump to say that Canada doesn't have a military, Canada does have a military, but it is smaller than the United States.
Of course.
But, and I'm just going to read a little bit of it, because he says Canada will never be the 51st state, period. We are a great and independent country. We're the best friend to the U.S. We spent billions of dollars and hundreds of lives helping Americans retaliate against Al-Qaeda's 9/11 attacks. And of course, and he goes on to say other things, but I think that point should be, or Pierre Poilievre thinks that point should be underscored, right? In terms of after 9/11, when the U.S., not Iraq, but when the U.S. went into Afghanistan, Canada was stationed in the Kandahar region in one of the most dangerous areas of Afghanistan, and 150, 160 plus Canadians lost their lives there. So there's that.
Yeah, and I think it's also worth noting that this government, for all the criticism that Pierre Poilievre has for it, has increased military spending over the past year and had a plan to continue increasing it for the next 10 years, not to get it to 2% of GDP as is stated or desired by NATO, but to increase it substantially. Pierre Poilievre also saying that he would increase military spending. I will say that criticism that Donald Trump made there is one that you hear from a lot of Americans, Democrats and Republicans, that they believe that Canada's military spending should be higher, and that there is sort of Canada takes for granted in some ways its own security because of the United States. That is a fair criticism, and one I think that politicians in this country have had to contend with for some time. It's the other stuff that I think is less fair and makes a lot less sense to me.
So tell me about that. Tell me about the other stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Donald Trump is wildly underplaying the reciprocity of the relationship between Canada and the United States. $3.5 billion worth of goods and services every day across that border. Canada is still the largest foreign supplier of energy to the United States, energy being oil, electricity, and other sources of energy. And then there's all the sort of goods and services and people connections across the states in Canada, and the longest undefended border in the world. So the idea that Canada is only taking from the United States is fundamentally wrong. And so for the president-elect to be using that rhetoric, I think is obviously it's not right, but it's also feeding into, and I think this is important, an attempt by Donald Trump to really put the screws to this country and a few other places at a time when we are in some political turmoil. I think it's fair to say he knows full well what happened yesterday, that the Prime Minister is set to resign, that we are set to be plunged into a Liberal leadership race and probably an election fairly soon. And there's a lot of advantage here for him. I think the issue for this country is, and it is a pressing and critical issue, is how can the government that is still in place respond to Donald Trump adequately when he takes office in the next couple of weeks?
I mean, that's the key question, right? Because, I mean, you look at, and Andrew Coyne on that issue, you know, he has posted today basically saying, this is an attack on Canada. Like, this is, I mean, I don't know how you want to characterize it, or this goes, it feels like, in terms of if we look at the few minutes that he spoke in that news conference today, this is sort of beyond the threat of the 25% tariff, which would be quite devastating, many people have said, to this country's economy. This kind of goes to another level, it would seem.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is in the same conversation, right? If you're trying to suggest that you're going to take over another nation economically, it is perhaps an attempt to try and stranglehold the Canadian economy, and tariffs, 25% tariffs would most certainly do that. I think one of the problems with that idea, even though we know that Donald Trump believes strongly in tariffs, is that there is no then thought about what would be the response and consequence for American consumers. And there would be one. There would be a direct hit to many American businesses and companies as they started to have to procure parts and things inside their own country that at that point wouldn't exist. So it is a very simplistic view of a very fundamental, complicated trading relationship that has been very successful between Canada and the United States for an awfully long time now. And so that's why I think we are right to talk about it, and we are right to raise some of the factual information that Donald Trump is leaving out in terms of his argument. But I think we also have to remember that this is a president-elect who is positioning himself in a particular way to try and negotiate the best outcome for his country. What we have to do as a country is find a way to respond to that. And as you say, because of the situation we find ourselves in, that is potentially problematic. And I think that we've heard from Pierre Poilievre and we've heard from Jagmeet Singh too now on Twitter or on X, saying that we need to come up with a strategy to respond to that. And that is indeed, I think, what will be the focus of Prime Minister Trudeau's office now in the coming months, because there are only a few months left for him.
And so, yeah, what is the latest on that? Because we're trying to figure out, like, who is leading that charge? You know, I mean, we've certainly seen Doug Ford go on cable news in the United States, and
that's a fair. He is going to the funeral of Jimmy Carter. Donald Trump will also be at that funeral. Perhaps there will be a moment there to have a conversation.
So, despite breaking out from this bullish continuation pattern known as double bottom, despite breaking out from this bullish continuation pattern known as falling wedge, the price of Bitcoin has unfortunately faked out. Yes, guys, Bitcoin, after a bullish break from this falling wedge, has faked out, double bottom has faked out, and now we are free falling, and it also looks like the price is expected to go lower than 90,000. Yes, guys, this is unfortunate, but looking at it right now, you can see Bitcoin looks like heading to test one of the most important support for now, around 95,000. And once this support gets broken, we might see a free fall around this monthly S1 line, the first bearish target for the month of January, which sits around 86,800 range. Yes, guys, once the support around 95,000 gets broken, not even the 90,000 support is going to hold us longer, because in that case, price will be also invalidating this double bottom, invalidating this falling wedge, and will be heading towards to test the low, invalidating this falling wedge. It is going to 86,800. We might see a free fall around this monthly S1 line, the first bearish target for the month of January, which sits around 86,800 range. Yes, guys, once the support around 95,000 gets broken, not even the 90,000 support is going to hold us longer, because in that case, price will be also invalidating this double bottom, invalidating this falling wedge, and will be heading towards to test the lower band support. So breaking this support, the bottom CPLS support, means this support around 95,000 means we are also going to lose the support from this basis line, or the signal line, or the center line from this Bollinger Band, which previously acted as a resistance when the price was in a downtrend. But now, since we are above it, this trend line is holding us around 95,000. So please be careful. As soon as this 95,000 support gets broken, even this here will be resulting in a continuation like this. I mean, a bearish continuation will start playing out, because we know at the moment this 95,000 is very, very important for us. But please be careful, guys. As soon as this 95,000 support gets broken, the next area of confluence, as you can see, is going to be around 90,000. But I personally think if we are going to test 90,000, it won't hold us longer, because you can see we had a couple of tests around 90,000 which acted as support, but this time I'm actually expecting this trend to head here to the downside. So to avoid this bearish move, 95,000 support must hold the price. And now, after losing support above 100,000, even this dead cat bounce scenario has come back to life. I mean, in a weekly time frame, if we look at this price movement, you can see this here looks like a bearish continuation pattern known as dead cat bounce. I mean, 0.1, 0.2, and here is the bounce that we are looking at. I mean, after 0.1, price reacts to news and swiftly moves along trend, a move towards this 0.2. This is the area where we are going to see a dead cat bounce from 0.2 till 0.3. And according to traditional market, you can see a retracement of about 50% will happen. But crypto is volatile, we are aware. That's why we are not just only going to look at this 0.5, but even the 0.618 Fibonacci retracement line. So this line unfortunately rejected us. Bitcoin failed to find support over 100,000, means we are also breaking below the 0.5 Fibonacci line, which now could be turning out into a bearish continuation pattern as soon as the support around 95,000 gets broken. Yes, guys, if we lose the support around 95,000, please be aware that could be pushing the price of Bitcoin to follow this dead cat bounce trading pattern, with price objective around 86,000. And we know 86,000 is also the first bearish price target for the month of January according to our leading indicator. So you can see, to avoid this bearish move, Bitcoin must hold above 95,000 for the upcoming days. And now, even according to this rising wedge, after a false break to the upside or false break to the downside, you can see this is how market tends to work. Liquidate the over average longs, liquidate the over average shorts. So please be careful. As soon as the support around 95,000 gets broken, we are expecting this bearish continuation pattern to come back to life, which could bring the price of Bitcoin around 86,000. So please be careful, because this has changed the overall sentiment of the market. I mean, Bitcoin failing to find support above 100,000 has changed the overall sentiment of the market. But it's not just only crypto market. Even if we look at these indices like S&P 500, Nasdaq, Dow, Japan, you can see all are negative. Stocks are negative. ETFs are negative. So it's not just only crypto, the entire market is negative. Please keep this into consideration. But since we have lost some of the most important support, we need to be careful from here on, because as soon as this 95,000 supports get broken, we might see another free fall for Bitcoin. So guys, please do not over leverage yourself. Use proper risk management strategy. Otherwise, in market like this, there is a very high probability of you getting liquidated. So please be careful, because I don't want you to lose your hard-earned money. So guys, by saying this, I'm signing out. Until next time, bye-bye.
What's up everybody, welcome here to a new Bitcoin video. In this video, I'm standing right now in front of the Satoshi Nakamoto statue right over here in Lugano, which is one of the few Satoshi statues in the world, but in the future there will be many. So anyway, for anyone wondering, yes, I'm in Switzerland right now. I'm actually going to be in Italy soon, but this is the Satoshi Nakamoto statue that everyone is talking about. And I'm finally there, which is the first Bitcoin statue I've ever seen. Alright, now let's dive here straight into the video. Alright everybody, so I hope you enjoyed that little intro. But anyway, I'm going to talk here again about the Bitcoin price. I am again currently traveling, but I do have a little bit of a surprise here in this video, but it's probably going to interest you, something that I picked up here while traveling here today. But first, we're going to have to talk here about the short-term Bitcoin analysis. What is exactly happening? Well, basically, very, very simple. We went here to the 7-hour level here on my own indicator. So again, this is the indicator called the T-Monograph Magic RSI bounce. You can find it over here just easily on TradingView. You can open it yourself and then you just switch the time frame to 7 hour, and you can see that the last times that we touched it over here, over here, over here, we had a correction. Now again, we had a correction. So if you went into a short position, you would have made a profit every single time. And you can see the last 3 times right over here. Boom, 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 big move to the upside. So this indicator is absolutely legendary. I made it for free, so you can just check it out yourself here for viewers here watching the channel. You can basically see here every time that we hit here the 7 hour here from the bottom, we get a pump to the upside, and from the top we get a correction. So this pretty much confirms we are still here stuck inside a sideways range. And while we did see a nice pump to the upside, which was looking very, very nice, we are currently having a little bit of a mover to the downside. So to be honest, if we're going to go further to the downside, we're probably going to go back here to the 7-hour level and then probably continue here this range here for a little bit like this. So what I think is going to happen is that the next inauguration here for the next president is going to be January 20. So it's going to be in about 2 weeks. And because the next president is going to be very, very pro-Bitcoin, I think we should see a significant pump if they are going to have an executive order on day one. So a lot of people are speculating that we are going to see a Bitcoin strategic reserve on day one through an executive order. This would very likely mean Bitcoin could pump as high as 50% in a day. So just like what happened here with the last pump actually, where we went here from about 55,000 US dollar to about 110,000 US dollars. So it's pretty much a 50% pump here. And I was already saying here, guys, when the next president, again, I can't say his name because of censorship, you know what I'm talking about here. When the next president over here was talking about Bitcoin, I told you guys, this is super bullish for Bitcoin. If he's going to win, we're going to see big pump to the upside. We exactly got that over here. I went into a massive long position, closed it on a massive profit, but I think that before January 20, I'm going to be looking here again for a long position. And I think, again, if he's going to have an executive order on day one, where he's going to say like he's going to be buying Bitcoin, I think we are going to see a significant move to the upside. So again, 2 weeks, but I am going to keep you guys updated. So make sure to subscribe so you guys are updated here on my next trade. Anyway, something that is, again, interesting here that I saw here while traveling is that the hash rate is currently having a massive move to the upside. And a lot of people are actually ignoring the hash rate. They're like, why is the hash rate so incredibly important? Well, the thing is that if you're buying Bitcoin and hodling Bitcoin, you're not really taking a risk. But if you're mining Bitcoin, you're actually taking a big risk, because what you're doing is you're buying equipment, you have to then turn them on, then you have to keep mining Bitcoin, and you have to pay for the electricity, etc., etc. So there's a little bit more risk because you're actually making an investment and you're hoping you're making a return. Now what can happen is that, for example, your mining gear can be turned on fire, it can be seized by the government, or Bitcoin price could crash and you're losing out on your investment. But with Bitcoin, there really isn't much risk because you buy it, you hold for 10 years, and you're likely going to be in a profit. But anyway, the reason why this is so important is because if the hash rate is going up, that means a lot of investors are actually quite comfortable with putting their money in Bitcoin mining equipment. And that means that the confidence here on the Bitcoin network is very, very sky high. So the higher the hash rate actually goes, that means that potentially you're also going to be looking at the Bitcoin price going higher. Because again, the miners are taking the most risk here into the market. And so if the hash rate continues to move to the upside, that means that confidence in Bitcoin is very, very high, and you will likely see that the Bitcoin price follows. And if you can actually see here, the hash rate is currently up about 4x that we got here since the last all-time high. But currently we're only up here about 20 to 30% here since the last all-time high. So again, what you can see here is that when the hash rate also broke the all-time high on January 1 here, 2023, once it broke the all-time high, you can also see that this is exactly where the Bitcoin price bottomed here. So the hash rate and the Bitcoin price are very, very correlated, and the fact that it's shooting up and it is so extremely high will, in my opinion, mean that the Bitcoin price is very likely going to follow. Because again, the miners are taking the most risk into the network, and if they're comfortable taking a big risk, then it's very likely that the Bitcoin price is going to follow that. So the next thing I want to talk about here is, this is a tweet here from Dennis Portman, and that's the Canadian president here resigns, but the coming next president, or I think his likely successor, I think he's from the Conservative Party. His name is Pierre, I can't pronounce that name. He's a very, very strong advocate for Bitcoin. So we saw the Trudeau here resign, which I was not a big fan of. I was a big fan of him resigning, but I was not a big fan of Trudeau, by the way. He resigned, but again, the next candidate could be very, very pro-Bitcoin. And with the executive order on day one here, where we can see the strategic Bitcoin reserve, it's very possible Canada is going to follow that as well. So something to watch, just to be updated on that. Last thing I want to talk about is that the next president, again, I can't say his name, I don't want to get censored here on YouTube, says the interest rates are far too high. So anyway, this is going to be very, very probable for Bitcoin, because if the interest rates go lower, that means the inflation is probably going to go higher, that means liquidity is going to go higher, and that probably means Bitcoin is going to pump as well. So something to watch here as well, January 20, what's going to happen with the interest rates. Again, the Federal Reserve is supposed to be independent, so independent from the president, but I think the next president is going to have enough influence here to actually say to Jay Powell on what to do. It will be actually very interesting, but if the interest rates are going to be lowered, that's going to be good for liquidity, stocks are going to go higher, and definitely Bitcoin is going to rally very, very hard on that. So let's see as well, but so far, lots of bullish news, so let's see what's going to play out. Again, I'm traveling, so I will keep you guys updated here in another 2 days, and I will be back here to my office in about 5 days, so about 2 more videos here while traveling, and then I will be back in the office. Anyway, that was the end of the video. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Make sure to subscribe. I'll see you guys in my next video. Bye-bye.
Bitcoin has a serious problem, and no amount of this shampoo can help its medicated problem. So before you start crying, and then we see the right shoulder, and the right shoulder has to be exactly parallel, or at least in the general range of the left shoulder. It's not meet down, and that's what a head and shoulder does. The head, or exceeding the head and shoulders is invalidated. That's big. That's really important to keep in mind. Now, if the price of Bitcoin falls down here to $90,000 over the next couple of days, this will validate the head and shoulders. This will be a very bearish setup. How bearish? If we measure from the neckline to the head, it gives us, I'm not going to do a percentage, it's more about the shape, okay? So this gives us a projection from the neckline, because we're taking this measurement of price from here to here. We're not using a percentage, we're just using the rectangle drawing tool, okay? Because this is a lot easier to visualize. The percentages are going to be different as well. That's why I'm not using it. But unfortunately, it plots a low for Bitcoin at $76,882. If this head and shoulders is not invalidated, if this head and shoulders is not invalidated. So I want to bring your attention back up here, okay? So we're going to draw this again. We have the price coming up. We have a high. It comes back down to support. It's a left shoulder. We have a newer high ahead. Price comes down back to support. This is the neckline. If the right shoulder stops at the left shoulder, head and shoulders, if the price starts to go above that and meets or exceeds where the head is, this is now invalidated. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm trying to say this so many times because there's still hope for BTC to not have a head and shoulders formation. And that will only happen if the price of Bitcoin will go back up and it will meet or exceed our current high, which is a tall order, at $108,000. Another thing that will help to put some more, or rather to add fuel on the fire, is for Bitcoin to come back up to this $101,000 range. Now, we could see a very ugly head and shoulders play out, but ideally, we want to see this right shoulder, we want to see it go up and not stop where the left shoulder was at 103,000. We want to see it go up to meet the head or exceed it. Then it's obviously going to be invalidated. But as it stands, this ain't bullish. Now, one interesting thing about this setup, if it is going to be a validated head and shoulders, and we will only have it be validated when the price comes down here to our neckline area. And this line of support right here is at $91,000. If Bitcoin falls another 6% down to $91,000, which is possible, that's going to validate a Head and Shoulders. That will add fuel to the fire, and we'll see Bitcoin fall down an additional, from this level, an additional 15%, which is going to hurt. It's going to hurt not just Bitcoin, but everything else is going to be negatively affected. I talked about this in a recent video on this channel. Let me go to my playlist over here, on the multiple factor effect. Now, I need you to understand that this is an extremely simple concept, but very powerful, in that if Bitcoin falls 15%, expect everything else to fall 1.2 times to 2.5 times that. We could see things fall down 20%, 30%, 40%, especially if it's a one-day panic drop. Not good. Now, for all of you that are like, okay, you're already, you need a new change of underwear, we'll say it that way, there's still hope, because the Head and Shoulders pattern will not be validated until the price comes down here to $91,000. If the price comes up, back up to $102,000, and it starts moving up to $107,000, we've invalidated the Head and Shoulders setup, and we can all giggle our way to higher highs. Okay, so I'm giving you both scenarios. There's one other thing that we need to keep in mind about this Head and Shoulders. If it is validated, as in the price falls down to 91K, it's very, very likely to fall down to $76,000. Interestingly enough, it will close an open CME gap. The CME stands for Chicago Mercantile Exchange. And the CME is a, well, not 24/7. Sorry. No, I'm not going to say that. That's wrong. It is a traditional futures exchange, derivatives exchange, and they close on the weekend. When they close on the weekend, we see gaps. These gaps will get filled eventually. I believe there's only one open gap for Bitcoin, and it's way, way, way down to a level that we will not ever see filled. But so many other times, 99 out of 100 times, we've seen gaps get filled. Sometimes it gets filled in a matter of a couple of days, like right here. Other times it could take weeks or months. But nature hates a vacuum, and that's why the CME gaps get filled. So if the price of Bitcoin were to fall down a massive 20%, it would have a cleansing or healing effect in that it closes the CME gap. But I don't want that to happen just as much as you don't want that to happen. That would be awful and brutal. I don't want that to happen. We're at a very not so great spot, which again is why I'm making this video after I just posted a video 2 days ago. Because this is very, very urgent. Now, what do we do as traders with this on the horizon? Well, I'll say a couple of things about that. If you're in profit in some positions, make sure to secure profit with a stop loss. Some of you are going to cringe at this idea, but stop losses aren't always for losing money. Stop losses are also for protecting your profits. That's what it's there for. If you're net positive in a position on Bitcoin and you've been holding for a while, but there's a threat of it falling down here, especially if we get to $91,000, not the certainty, but the likelihood of it falling down to 76K or 77 becomes a lot greater. Everything else going to be falling a lot harder. It would make sense to protect profit on positions. Okay. So as traders, as investors, if you're in profit on positions, consider using a stop loss to protect profit on your positions. Okay. The other thing that I want to say, if you're into leveraged trading, and by the way, there are links to sign up for exchanges in the description below. I would love it if you use my links. You don't have to, but I want to remind you that they're there. But for all of you that like shorting the market, I would just exercise caution right now, because we don't have confirmation on this setup. When Bitcoin gets down here, or rather if Bitcoin gets down to 91,000, the likelihood of it falling down another 15% becomes greater. So for all of you that don't want to sell, but you want to open up a short position to hedge your portfolio against that drawdown, which is the real reason why derivatives and futures trading exists, not to go 100x or 200x on anything, but to protect your portfolio from drawdown so you can hold the asset but short the market, earning on the downtrend. You could open up a short from 90K. Now, admittedly, this is not the best time to short the market, especially when the price falls down. People will pile it. If this scenario plays out, I'll say, if people are getting spooked by this, people will pile into their shorts late. And what I expect to happen is a short squeeze liquidation, meaning that the price is going to fall down like this, and then there's going to be a capitulation bounce. That's going to wipe out a lot of late leveraged shorts, causing the price to bounce up really quick. But the next thing that will happen is there's going to be significant resistance at $91,000. Again, if this plays out. I'm putting a lot of ifs in this video because we don't have confirmation until Bitcoin retraces to 91K. And if the price of Bitcoin goes up to 102,000 and it goes above that, even 105, well, that's going to invalidate this. The last thing I'll say is that as of the filming of this video, it is January 8th. Like him or hate him, Donald J. Trump will be elected the 47th president, I believe. Oh, on yesterday. The likelihood of falling down an additional 15% to 76K, 77K becomes increased. But if the price goes up again to this right shoulder level at about $103,000 and continues to push up higher, the head and shoulders is invalidated, which is what we want. We don't want Bitcoin to crash because the entire crypto market's going to crash. And if you're in profit on your positions, protect your profit with a stop loss. Okay? So that's it for this video. It's a little bit shorter than the others. Yay. But
Yay. Yay. Yay.
Bitcoin futures beyond traditional retirement planning.
Germany or the UK planks on this committee. Agency interpretation of a rule is, rather than the original, if they're deviating from is, but they have to execute the law.
not get the concept?
Hey, hey, hey. What up, what up, what up? What up, Driss? What up, Driss? What up, Clara? Off the kick, off the kick. Hey, bro.
Bitcoin has been crashing back towards the downside. This is because yesterday we got some strong US data coming in, and this in the short term is going to be bad for risk on assets like Bitcoin and like altcoins. But I think that everybody is getting this wrong about the market right now. So we'll need to be talking about that exactly in today's update video. This one is going to be very important. I think that a big Bitcoin trap is being created right now. So guys, can we once again push up the likes back above the 200 likes? That will be absolutely amazing. And as always, let's have a look into what's that short term. Now in the short term, I have actually been warning you about this level of resistance. Now I didn't expect that we were gonna be seeing such a big correction from of this level. I was still thinking that the Bitcoin price action was still looking kind of bullish instead of this uptrend over here. I didn't expect that we were gonna be seeing this huge Bitcoin dump back towards the downside. downside. But yesterday we got this information, we got this data coming in, and this data was actually better than expected. The US economy right now is actually stronger than we did expect. And because of that, well, rate cuts are not going to be as likely anymore. So this is going to be more bad for risk on assets like Bitcoin. People want to be seeing these rate cuts because that's going to be bullish for liquidity in the market, and that's going to be bullish for the risk on assets like Bitcoin. So yeah, like Miles is saying, it's kind of crazy when you think about it. All of us want a weak economy to see our backs bump, because a weak economy means more rate cuts, and that means more liquidity, and that means, well, risk assets will be pumping. So yeah, whenever we are seeing good data coming in, this is actually bearish for the Bitcoin market. Now, at the one side, I do definitely agree with this fact. Of course, liquidity is going to be bullish. Right now, liquidity is not going to be getting stimulated because the US economy is looking very strong. But at the other side, well, if we're going to be having a look into what's history, this is going to be the fact nobody is getting right. Nobody is having a look into what's this signal right now, because actually pausing the interest rates while the US economy is actually looking pretty strong, this is the most bullish thing that could happen for the market. Last time this has happened, the US economy was looking very strong, the US interest rates were getting paused, and this was the most parabolic time in the stock market. So yeah, I don't know, I think that many people are getting this wrong about the market right now. Maybe the liquidity is not going to be increasing, but if we're going to be having a look into what's history, well, history is going to be suggesting that this, what is happening right now, is actually going to be very bullish for the markets in the longer term. So that is why I do think that we are seeing a little bit of an overreaction right now in the Bitcoin price. We have been seeing a dump back towards the downside of 6%, while in fact, if we're going to be having a look into what's history, this is still going to be looking quite bullish. So anyways, having a further look into what's the Bitcoin charts, well, this data was pretty much the reason why Bitcoin has been seeing this severe correction back towards the downside. I think it is going to be a little bit of an overreaction, but definitely we have been seeing a liquidity grab on the top side above this level of resistance. We have been grabbing our liquidity above, then right now we are falling back in towards this range. So this is not looking very good. We are basically trading back inside of this range over here. So if we were to be retracing all the way back towards the downside, I would honestly not be surprised. Just purely having a look into what's the Bitcoin price section. On top of that, we also do have that yearly open sitting down below us at that 93.5k level. And usually at the significant open levels, such as the yearly open, usually the Bitcoin price always kind of retraces back towards that level, maybe falls down below to just create a wick down below on that yearly candle, and then after that wick towards the downside, grab that liquidity and then see the push towards the upside. So I would still not be surprised to see us coming back down towards this area level of interest, and that is going to be the reason why I will still be having a look in towards this level of support. And if we are going to be coming back down towards this level over here, I will still be interested in opening up a bigger Bitcoin trade. Yes, I'm not going to be bearish at this level at all. I'm still going to be very bullish. I think we are seeing a big overreaction in the Bitcoin market right now, but just in the case that we're going to be falling back down, well, it would make a lot of sense for me to be opening up my Bitcoin trade still at this yearly open level, just a little bit below that yearly open level. We are forming that base at around this level over here, this support level over here, and it would make a lot of sense if we're still going to be grabbing our liquidity down below and then see a push towards the upside. We are always seeing a shakeout before the real breakout all the time during this Bitcoin bull market. We are always forming some kind of level of support, a base level of support, seeing a liquidity grab down below and then see the move towards the upside, and we haven't really had that just yet. So I'm not going to be saying it will for sure happen, but just in the case that this scenario is going to be playing out, I will for sure be taking advantage of it. Now anyways, having a further look into what's the Bitcoin market, still looking very good. Momentum is towards the upside. We are right now seeing our consolidation, and during this consolidation, this should be our moment to be taking advantage of the Bitcoin market, of cheap discounted prices. Having a look into what's the Bitcoin metrics, still looking very good. Bitcoin funding rates trading extremely low. Of course, Trump is about to be entering office in less than 2 weeks right now. This is also going to be having a massive bullish effect on the Bitcoin market as well. And after Trump is going to be entering office, I think altcoins are going to be exploding. So anyways, if you're going to be getting interested in trading yourself as well right now with this massive opportunity, maybe possibly going to be coming up, make sure to be checking out that first link down below, because with that first link down below you can be claiming some insane deposit bonuses. Now make sure to be checking out if it's going to be available in your country. Sign up an account right now, make sure to be prepared right for that next Bitcoin move. Anyway, still zooming out for the Bitcoin price action. We are still about to be entering our parabolic stage over here. Still zooming out, it's still looking very good. No reason to be worried right here at this current moment in my opinion. We're still about to enter a very big Bitcoin bull market. And on top of that, the alt season is just about to start. I think the altcoins will still catch up with Bitcoin eventually. There's a massive divergence gap to be filled. Altcoin season could be inevitable any moment now. Having a look into all our charts, it is literally about to start right now. Anyways guys, with that being said, make sure to be following me over on Twitter to stay up to date about every single market development. Guys, I'll see you in another update video tomorrow morning.
Hey everyone, and thanks for jumping back into the cryptoverse. Today, we're going to talk about Bitcoin and the long end of the yield curve. So we're going to be talking about Bitcoin and yields. Very exotic concept. I'm sure many of you are very excited.
Bitcoin has been crashing back towards the downside. This is because yesterday we got some strong US data coming in, and this in the short term is going
This Bitcoin trap that cost you every video. We told you the Bitcoin is going to spend all the week between the two levels, but the top one 106k and the down one 90k. And as you see it guys, the Bitcoin channel divergence, them ARK investment today, and it might affect the cryptocurrencies for you to see those levels, because those levels, they are very stronger levels guys. Let me show you the levels of today. You need to focus on them very carefully. Levels of today guys, we got that level here of 95,486 of a rapid week guys. Anyone we're going to touch the Bitcoin from it is going to bounce, so you need to be careful guys. Look at it, how many times that white one will bounce from it, and look at it, that one down here, same that one here. So I think I explained everything to you here in 12 hours. In broke here, what should you do now? Should you go more short here in 4 hours? Here in 4 hours you are in a very stronger level. Look at it guys, you see it, how many times it touched, and the Ethereum it bounced from it. Same thing now, is it here? Should you go long now? No my friend, it need at least to bounce like that, like how it bounced here. At this time there is no entry short, you need to wait, tight stop loose, and a new high. But what the Bitcoin done, it fell down and breaking here, and it gave us here a new low. Not very good for market, as people that been with me, they know me I like corrections. Now what shall we do here at the Bitcoin, because that's very important guys. Shall we enter a long now? Long, me personally, I'm going to wait in here a price action in smaller time frames like 30 minutes, 1 hour. If the market give me here an entry, I'm going to enter again to the top here. That of course if the market confirm that for me. If not, me already I got a shot, and I'm going to go with it till down here, because what happened here, look at it guys, very common wyckoff pattern, as we've been talking about it a lot here. You see it guys, it give you here that fake out. Let's see if it's going to fall down again to do like that, then after to break and to fall down more than that. Even that one, it's possible guys, so everything is possible at uptrend like that. Take profit down, or based on indicators, may have been saying that thousands of times here in the
Thousands of times.
The markets are dumping, people. We are in a free fall. I'm going to show you where I think this is headed to. Nothing has really changed for me overall, big picture. If you've been watching this channel, this shouldn't be a surprise to you. Sitting in an Ethereum short right now over on Blowfin. I did alert premium level short as well. I'm going to get into the BTC chart for you. I'm going to show you where I believe this move is heading. I'm going to show you what to watch out for and how this is going to get there, guys. Stick with me. This is Elliott Wave Theory. If you are new to the channel, if you're new to Elliott, guys, just hop into the free Discord. I put a free Elliott Wave boot camp right there for you guys. If you want to learn Elliott Wave, that's how you do it. Watch the free boot camp, get an overview of how I trade. That is pinned in the first comment down below. Just join the free Discord. It's right in there for you. Let's get into it. BTC. If you've been watching my previous videos, guys, I was looking for an overall flat here on BTC. It has played out. Now, I was expecting another hit to the downside before we got this leg to the upside. I took some shorts here. I took some shorts. Oh, no, I lied. I took some shorts here. I took some shorts here. All right. Now, invalidation is clear for me. Minimal loss. We hopped into short on Ethereum up here, and we are cooking. This is trading, guys. This is trading. Elliott Wave grounds me in knowing that this is the general shape. This is the general structure. It doesn't, this move right here got a lot of people bullish, and I understand why, but that's why it is crucial to learn Elliott Wave Theory, guys. I promise you. Now, we're going to zoom out real quick. Actually, let's go into what I was looking for is a correction up, which we got. We are correcting this initial move down, in my opinion. We got a correction up. We got a correction down. This was not as clear. I was expecting a longer correction to the downside that broke the low, but nonetheless, we got the correction down. If we head on over to the CME chart, the correction was a lot more clear over there. That is a clear correction finish that broke the low, impulsed up for our C leg, right? So it's more clear on the CME chart. I don't look at that chart all the time, but it's clear over there. And we came up to the 1618 box right up in here. 103. If you watch my previous videos, I told you this level was what I was looking at. And we hit it, and we're dumping, guys. This looks great. I don't think this is going to stop anytime soon. I don't think this is going to jackknife to the downside. There will be pullbacks, but we're going to go over where I think this is headed and what is to follow. So zooming out on the 4 hour, I've shown you guys the structure time and time again. I am looking for just a simple ABC to come down and snag liquidity down here before we go and attack the highs again, attack all-time high. I see everyone getting extremely bearish. Everyone thinks the top is in already just from this move down. And it's sad to me that they had to wait for this move down to say, oh, now I'm bearish. Well, you missed the trade. You missed the trade. The trick is to stay one step ahead of the game. And that's what we do here. So I hope some of you guys caught this short. If you've been watching this channel, you should have caught the short. Now, where do I think we're going from here? Where do I think we're going? Well, I'm just going to pull a trend-based fib. Here is my flat correction. Finished. And I'm just pulling a fib to put in a wave to the downside. My first target is right here at around 86. And stay with me because I'm going to show you how we get down there, guys. How it's going to look. Again, I don't believe it's going to be straight down. I'm going to show you where your next areas to short would be. Maybe. And we're going to also look at Ethereum. But nonetheless, my key levels for this downside move, 86K is going to be an area of interest for me. I would love to see this come, believe it or not, all the way down to 77K. 77K, and then as we zoom out, that can be our wave 4 of a 1, 2, 3, 4, come up for 5. How high this goes, to be determined. I will be longing down here, I will tell you that much. I will be longing. So this is the general shape. I'm looking for a 5-wave impulsive wave to finish up. And then we can correct on a larger degree, drawn out bearish market once we top out, right? Let's zoom in on this. And guys, you know, for this Ethereum trade, I did alert the premium members of this over in Swing Alerts. I did alert them right here. As you can see, stop loss was extremely tight on this trade. I loved what I was seeing on Ethereum. BTC didn't look as clean. I did not fire a BTC trade, but I will once the opportunity rises. Nonetheless, we got in a massive Ethereum trade, took profit, closed out 20% here, stop loss at break even. It eases the mind. It lets you sit and be patient and wait for the actual dump to occur without closing out your trade sooner than you should. So we're sitting on a massive short over on Blowfin on Ethereum, looking to take this down much, much farther. So if you do want to become a premium member, guys, you have access to all of my trades. We just got done with like a 2.5 to be a member. TC. How do I see, you know, somewhere at the halfway? I have the best promotions for you because I annoy these exchanges to get you guys the best current promotions. Go give them to then fire short on BTC for our mega three-way. This is the short you want to be in, guys. That's the wave you want to catch. If you missed this wave, you are not too late. As Elliott wave traders, we look for the wave threes, and essentially we'll put in 1, 2. This is our 3, 4, 5. I'm looking for an impulsive leg to match this impulsive leg right here for our overall A into a flat B, coming down C to our lower fib targets. 77K. Doesn't that look beautiful? Doesn't that look pretty? Let's get it, and then let's pump up to the freaking upside. Let's go. This is what I'm playing, guys. You can do whatever the hell you want to do. For Ethereum, why I entered short on Ethereum, I had a TC looked a little more dicey to me. The premium Discord live charts and wick up back into it. So something to watch out for. But overall, looking for this corrective shape here, whether it finishes here around 28, 2900, or whether it comes down to, you know, 2300. I don't want to see this low broken, and that would still be the corrective shape, and then we will come up for another correction for our WXY for our 5-leg finishing up around 6K, 7K. We can have an overthrow of this to 8K, and then bear market. That's what I'm viewing for Ethereum. That's my overall view of the market, guys. Join the premium Discord now if you want to learn Elliott Wave, if you want access to my
The reason why 80 to 90% of people lose money in this market is what we're going to be discussing in today's video. And hopefully by the end of this video, you guys are going to realize that you're maybe doing something that is a massive hindrance to your investment journey. Now, the market is pulling back right now, and I understand that's a little bit of a scary time, but you need to relax and go through the steps that we're going to discuss today. So by the end of this video, we're going to talk about that, but we're also going to go through exactly what is happening in this market, because Bitcoin and the altcoins and overall cryptocurrency market is dumping right now, and we do really need to discuss what is going on. So please remember that nothing in my videos is financial advice. Pause the video here and let's jump straight into it. So right now, let's look at Bitcoin first. We can see we're at 96,000. This is a price that we haven't seen since last week. Let's drop this down onto the daily chart so we can see exactly how long ago it was. We tapped it just there as a resistance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days ago, it was a resistance, right? And now we are down there again. So 96,200. And guys, we spoke about the mass outflows of the ETFs, in fact, not being a bearish signal, but being a bullish signal where the market panics and they start to dump. So we had that here. Right now as we speak, we're still up 7.35% from there. And the key here is we have mass outflows when the market panics. How does the market panic? It's because the majority of the market are trading or investing with their emotions rather than actually just researching, believing in things that they are buying or trading, or having a trading strategy and sticking to it. It really is as simple as that, guys. And I don't know what to say, because I know the majority of you guys who watch this video are perfectly reasonable people. But just go and look at the comment section of the video that I posted yesterday explaining what was happening in this crypto dump. the amount of people who are blatantly blaming me for whatever it is that they've done in this market, or they're saying, how do I not know exactly, like literally, how did I not know exactly this was going to happen in this market? Now, again, if you actually watch my videos, right, I know this doesn't apply to most of you, but you would know we have this ascending wedge, ascending resistance here on the chart that we've had marked out for a while now. This shows us that the top of the market might be in. So what I've been saying to you over and over again is we have to break above this. Plus, in order for us to stay bullish, we have to stay above 100K. That is my opinion, because that's what I think where altcoins will go crazy. Now, we briefly went above 100K, and now we're back below it again. And guys, we're only where we were 6 days ago as resistance. So you need to relax. Now, when I talk about the comments, sometimes you guys go, nah, that doesn't happen. Go read the comments of that video, guys. It's eye-opening. Now, what do we have here? What do we actually have in this market right now? Well, if we go over to our trades, right? What's crazy about the people who are angry at me for some reason is on this channel, we opened a Bitcoin long position at 93,400. I didn't open a long position at 103,000, which some of these people seem to think is what I was doing, or 100,000 or 98,000. No, we opened it at 93,000, and this is still in the profit of 16%. Now, again, I'm not always right. We have our flare trade at 28% loss, $3,000 in the red. But guys, what we talk about on this channel every day is my strategy, right? Based on my opinion. My strategy is low leverage, long-term swing trading. So we get involved in these trades at wherever I think is a point that I want to get involved in it. And then we either add to the position as it goes down or take profits as it goes up. I've been taking these profits here on this channel live for a few months now, and we're up, what, $27,000 in unrealized, and another 30,000 or 20,000 or so here in realized gains, right? And I've done this all live on the channel because I wanted to show you my strategy so you guys can see what I do. Now, this account here is just my live channel. I have all of my other portfolios, which I do the same with, but this is the one that I've just been doing live here on the channel so you guys can get an idea of what I've been doing. Now, I've never claimed to be the guy who can never claimed to be the guy who can time the very top. That is why I slowly DCA out. So when the same people who are blaming me in the comment section for the market going down, which is obviously something I can't control, are also getting angry at me for taking profits from the likes of XRP, right, at $2.75 we sold. $2.75. So what I suggest, right, is you need to trade or invest without your emotion. It's simple, guys. You find projects. These are the projects that I believe in, right here, right? These are the ones that I think are going to go up. So you find projects like this, not these ones, your own projects that you actually believe in, and you research them and you find entries for yourself. For me personally, right, you can see XRP, bull flag or bullish wedge formation. We came up, and now, guys, look at this. As we speak, we have had a bullish retest of this wedge pattern. So I believe that right now could be a great shout if you think that the market is going to go up from here. If you don't, then don't trade it. But guys, these pullbacks happen in every single bull market we've ever had in history. And right now, we are still at 96,400. This is still significantly higher than any other period in the history of crypto. In fact, if you had have bought Bitcoin at any point apart from the last 6 weeks, any time in history, if you had have bought Bitcoin, listen, if you had have bought Bitcoin any time in history apart from the last 6 weeks, you would be in profit. Here on this channel, we've been making videos for like 5 years, right? We were buying crypto down here. That is why we can stay unemotional in this market. In fact, we opened all of these trades in the bull market, during the bull market, which I believe that we're still in, right? All of them, apart from Flare, are still open. And Flare is one of our most recent ads. And this is part of the trading strategy. When the price goes down, and we see the market panicking, and we see, for example, bullish retests of previous support, which is exactly what we spoke about yesterday. Remember, guys, when I say the price could come down to previous resistance or support, you have to have a market environment like we're in right now. We don't go down to previous resistance or support when the market is bullish. We go down to previous support and resistance when the market is scared, bearish, and emotional, like right now. So let's go to flare. How much do we have in this trade right now? Let's add 250,000 to our flare trade. Open long, 3x leverage, open, confirm, and now high have added because the market has pulled back, and that is my trading strategy. All right, guys. So what else do we know? We got the others chart has pulled back. That is why we can get panicking, and we see, for example, bullish retest previous support, which is exactly what we spoke about yesterday. Remember, guys, when I say the price could come down to previous resistance or support, you have to have a market environment like we're in right now. We don't go down to previous resistance or support when the market is bullish. We go down to previous support and resistance when the market is scared, bearish, and emotional, like right now. So let's go to flare. How much do we have in this trade right now? Let's add 250,000 to our flare trade. Open long, 3x leverage, open, confirm, and now high have added because the market has pulled back, and that is my trade. Scared, bearish, and emotional, like right now. So let's go to flare. How much do we have in this trade right now? Let's add 250,000 to our flare trade. Open long, 3x leverage, open, confirm, and now high have added because the market has pulled back, and that is my trading strategy. All right, guys. So what else do we know? We got the others chart has pulled back into our support, still not even close to breaking back below this support down here at about 325. We also have this region of support here. All of this is still part of an uptrend, in my opinion, for the others chart. We got Bitcoin struggling to break 100K, but not losing the support that we spoke about yesterday at 91,000, 92,000. Go and watch the video. These supports do not get retested when the market is bullish. They get retested when the market is bearish. We have the altcoin season index, which I'm sure is, resetting a little bit now, but only back to previous resistance. As we start to lose these previous resistance, or if we lose these previous resistance, then you guys can reshape your thoughts on the market. Mine right now is that we are still in a bull market. So as we are still in a bull market, I believe that adding to my positions when the market is scared, using the profits that I've already taken in the bull market, is how I will play this. Now, of course, we have reds across the board, but are any of these red coins the ones that you think are going to go up? Then right now is an opportunity. Now, the reason why, even
What's
on Grok over
crack-a-lackin'?
here,
What up, Driz?
got it up here, thinks 80% of cryptocurrency investors lose money, right? The reason why this happens is because most people, right, they buy when the market is euphoric. Now, I know this sounds so rudimentary, like, oh, Connor, shut up, you said this so many times, but yes, when the market is euphoric and the comments on YouTube and the posts on X are really bullish, that is when everyone is buying. The way the market works is always like this, right? Look at any chart, any investment product, right? Anything. Always like this. It's never a straight line. Look at Apple, look at Tesla, look at gold, look at anything, right? Always like this, because what the majority of people do is they buy when everyone else is bullish. It's called confirmation bias. They're looking for that. And then when everyone is bearish, right? The market goes down and they start selling. However, what you want to be doing is the exact opposite to that. And it seems so obvious, but nobody wants to do it because they want to panic in a moment like this. It feels nice to go on YouTube and be around other people that are panicked. And it's crazy because I know a lot of you guys aren't like that, but a lot of you guys are watching this and you are angry and you want to blame someone because you bought XRP or SUI at the top, right? But it doesn't make any sense to blame someone on the internet who's talking about their opinion, especially someone who has been talking about SUI since $1. right? Bitcoin since $18,000. Now, I'm not justifying it. I actually don't care. You guys can think what you want to think. I'm going to continue to make videos every single day, and I hope that I do provide the people who actually listen to me a lot of value. But I don't actually want you guys to lose money. I want you to make money in this bull run, guys. I want you to make as much money as possible. Just look
Hope
at
you're
the
doing
last
well
week.
as well, bro.
We had a pullback.
Watching
of
TV, huh? That's what's up, bro.
55%. The people that bought here made tons of money. But more importantly, the people that bought in this 2-year period and this 2-year period made the most amount of money. Because what they did was they drowned out the noise. Right now, we are in a bull market. So if you're buying the tops of the big pushes to the upside, you're going to get wrecked on the downside. Okay? It's going to keep happening. And unless you have the balls to literally buy the dip when everyone else is panicked, you're not going to make it. And with that buying the dip thesis, the bull market, again, guys, I'll say it again, might be over because of this sloping resistance being hit again. Nobody knows. So if we break above this, bullish. If we don't break above it, it might be the end. Deal with it. Now, what can we do to profit if we are actually traders who don't use their emotion? Well, we go against everyone else. Right now, everyone who was long just got wrecked. Let's look at the liquidations. On the 7-day, actually, it's quite even. A lot of longs, a lot of shorts. On the 1-day, a lot of shorts. And on the 30-day, I'd say a lot of longs, a lot of shorts. So, on the 30-day, most people are short. The last 7 days, kind of even. And on 1 day, most people are short. So, what we want, really, from here is exactly when we opened the Bitcoin trade. Most people got stopped out, closed, emotionally capitulated, or got liquidated, right, from their long positions. So most people were short and no one was, or almost no one was long. That's when we opened this position here on Bitcoin. So that is how we have gone against the grain. And even in a moment of panic like now, we can stay chilled because we still have profit and we still have the opportunity to add to our positions because we took profits from our trades when everyone else was bullish. So many people commented when the market was bullish and I was selling that I was an idiot. Now the market is bearish in one single day and everyone's calling me an idiot again. So you see how it goes, guys. And we get very thick-skinned being YouTubers here, but my goal of this channel and these videos is to provide you guys with as much value as I possibly can, and also to just talk about my thoughts and opinions because I really enjoy it. I love this market. I love the ups and the downs, and it's all part of it. So start dealing with this volatility without your emotions, all right? The way I deal with it, because I'm extremely emotional, I used to be with this market, is when it's euphoric, I take profits. When it's bearish, I add, and then I just go away and I chill. So that gave you a little insight. If you do want to trade, guys, and want to set yourself up for the next trade, we have BitUnex down there, 5,500. Email address, password.
They killed it. Yeah, absolutely killed it. Right. Let's do the damn thing proper. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Easiest time, my friend. really Everest, 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 234 Everest, or Everest. It's time, my friends. It is time, my friends. Shop by Shop UI, Shop UI. What we need. Shop UI. Alright, this is going to be changed to map change. Map change. Anything that says shop UI should say map change. Shop UI map change. Shop UI use map change use. Map change UI. It's time, my friend. Louis 2 doesn't exist. 696. Louis 2. Louis 2. Louis 2. Louis 2. Roadmap GUI. Oh. What happened with the clothes? Why isn't it closing? Ah. Close button, command close. Command close, clear UI. Clear UI. Clear UI elements. Roadmap GUI. Why isn't the close button closing the UI? Remember running into the phone. Aha, it's because I know the unload shop UI. That's what I need to do. Perhaps it needs to be the same plugin. Yes, yes, yes. It needs to be the same plugin. They're conflicting. They're conflicting. Map change. Open shop UI. We're gonna create an entire. And end this here. Rain can't be the same. And name too. 2. Is that? What we're gonna do is make it main name 3. 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 Main name main 3. Main name 3. Boom. Save that. Okay, see load. Shop UI. Ambiguous calls. 1395. 1395. 95. Cooey. Huh? Command Cooey. Ambiguous. Okay. We gotta redo them. Cannot be the ambiguousness of it. Hey. Understand. Command Cooey. And then we got Command Cooey 2. We gotta do Command Cooey 3. You understand? Starting here at Command Cooey 3. You understand? Command Cooey 3. Command Cooey 2. And then we're gonna go in this shit. Cooey element container. Main name 3. That's the main thing. Cooey button. Command close. No, command close. Is there a command close 2? There is not a command close 2. Command close is for everything. Doesn't matter. We're gonna need a second one. We're gonna need to make a command close 3 at 2. Command close, let's just call it 3. Without this image help. Understand? Command close 3. You get it? Command close 3. Okay? Like that. Like that, when we come here. that when we come here. Right up with this bitch. When we come to command close 3. Understand? Here. Here's where we want to be. Now this. Cooey. Cursor enabled. Cooey. Vote map. Close button. Here. Command close 3. You get it? Okay. Now. Okay. Command close 3. Now, coming here. Cooey, flamethrower, Cooey. Cooey. Cooey button. Main 3. Now here it's a flamethrower thing. Okay. Main 3. Got the command close 3. Alright. Clear UI. Now we gotta create individual buys for it. Understand? We're gonna have to create this here. Console command. Mine's gonna be command mount shrine vote. Command mount shrine vote. Then mount shrine vote status. Command GUI 2. Okay, this is incorrect. Command Kui 3. Kui 3. Okay. What's happening now? Command Kui 3 is what we will wipe. Okay. Okay. Now, to replicate this home, Mount Shrine, vote. One is going to be Mauna Loa. Mauna Loa, vote. Command Mauna Loa, vote. Then here, Mauna Loa, vote status. Alright. Mauna Loa, vote status. Now, and Mauna Loa command Mount Everest, vote. Command Mount Everest, vote. Mount Everest, vote status. Command Kui 3. Oh. Now we go back here. Where's the Command Kui 3? Command Kui 3. Understood. Command Kui 3. Yes. Understood. And clear UI. Now, what we want to do is very simple. The image URL, this one is going to be Mount Shrine. Mount Shrine. The URL, flamethrower, it's going to be Mount Shrine. Image URL. Okay. Text, it's going to be Mount Shrine. Then Mount Shrine with the danger. Objective. Mount Shrine. Main challenge. Synonym. Biggest challenge, major challenge, important challenge. Hurdles. Obstacles, difficulty. Difficulty. Bear pit. Bear pit. Okay. Then if Mount Shrine vote status contains key and Mount Shrine vote status clear as voted. Purchase, we're gonna say voted. You understand? Vote. Command. Mount Shrine. Vote. Okay. Save that. Go here. And there it is. Okay. Now, Mount Shrine is done with the vote. Now, we do HLMG. HLMG going to be Mauna Loa. Image URL. Get image URL. Mauna Loa. Main 3. Then we're gonna go here and we're gonna do the damn thing proper. We're gonna do Mauna Loa image URL. Okay. And we're gonna go here and we're gonna write Mauna Loa. Okay. Then we're gonna write difficulty. And we're gonna write volcanic fire. You understand? Understand what's happening? You understand or no? Mount Shrine vote. Mauna Loa image URL. You understand? Volcanic fire. No. Save that. We want to type here Mauna Loa vote status contains key. Mauna Loa vote status. Mauna Loa vote status. And then voted. Okay. Okay. here, Mauna Loa, vote. Okay? Then vote. Okay. Save that. Now, here. We have another situation. Wait a sec. Kui and this is the next one. Mauna Loa is done here. Now we have Mount Everest. Difficulty. Boulder rock avalanche. Rock avalanche. Then right back. Here we go.
Je pense qu'on devrait l'aider. Ouais, ok. C'est bon.
On arrive.
If you can decide on what car to buy, you can decide on what investments to buy. You can direct invest. We can help. Scotia iTrade.
As we expected it in our yesterday's video, after we opened our short position, we saw a massive sell-off. I already took $4,000 from that short trade. We are now remaining in $22,000 of unrealized profit. And the question that you are all asking yourselves, do we need to expect this correction to continue? Do we need to expect to get a massively bearish weekly candle close this week that could potentially lead us to correct all the way down to the $75,000 level? Or are there any signs more that we might reverse now and we can finally close our shorts and jump into new scalp long positions because we need to expect a new all-time high? Let's talk about this right now. Make sure to smash up a like, don't forget to subscribe, activate the bell so you don't miss out on any future content. And now I don't want to waste any more time. I don't want to overcomplicate things, because if you overcomplicate things, your P&L history will not look like this. So let's go into the charts and let's talk about what to be expected next. And it is, for me, pretty simple, guys. We have been talking about our 11-year resistance and a rejection of the $108,000 since November. Now, we all knew that to reach a new all-time high, and I've been talking about this in my last videos as well, we will need to break the 0.618 Fibonacci retracement level to the upside. And after we saw a quite bullish daily and weekly candle close on the last Sunday, right, we were expecting that in combination with our uptrend channel, the price will reach the 0.618, and only then we can expect to jump into new short positions potentially if the price is not able to hold this level and especially is not able to confirm the breakout. And yes, for a moment it looked like we are breaking out of the 0.618, but we need to keep in mind what do we want to see for a confirmed breakout. We want to see that on the specific time frame we are looking at the candles. Now it's the 4-hourly. We need to see a 4-hourly candle closing above the old high point after retesting the support. But as we can already see, we never even made it clearly out of this resistance area. And when I uploaded my video yesterday and I opened my short, we were already back into the 0.618. So there were some danger signs that this 0.618 Fibonacci retracement level would actually reverse us. And keep in mind, although we are looking at the 0.618 on the 4-hourly time frame, this was actually a weekly rejection. This was actually a rejection that also occurred on the weekly time frames. And as you know, the weekly time frame is more strong than all the underlying time frames. If the weekly time frame is bearish, there is not really anything that the daily or the 4-hourly chart can do to suddenly make the price reverse extremely bullish. And what we need to keep in mind, and that's why we also were so careful, is we are below very important resistances and we were at the 0.618, and we didn't see a clear volume supported breakout above the 0.618, and that was the sign that this might be only a dead cat bounce coming in here for Bitcoin, and that's why we went short. Now we need to keep an eye on one specific price level still. In the very best case, we are able to form somewhat of a consolidation here, and we are forming somewhat of a reversal pattern even before reaching the normal main price target of this uptrend channel around the $91,000 to $92,000 level, where, as you know, we also find our very important support and resistance box. And if Bitcoin is not able to at least hold this $91,000 to $92,000 level, we need to keep in mind, with this weekly candle that shot up to the 0.618, got rejected there. If we close this weekly candle anywhere below $92,000, $91,000, if this weekly candle closes below, this would be actually a bearish rejection confirmation of our 11-year resistance and our 11-year support and resistance. And you know what that meant in the past? That meant that we will see the first and biggest correction that we so far had in this current bull market. And this would potentially lead us all the way down to the $75,000 level. So we need to find some strength. The bulls need to find some strength within this week to make sure that we don't see a weekly candle close, in the best case, even near the $91,000 to $92,000 level. What can you keep an eye on to find out if this is realistic? First of all, we want to see that on the liquidation heat map, we will get more and more short liquidation potential over the next couple of days. So we want to see that people are opening more shorts. As you remember, yesterday I was also talking about that there is still a lot of people jumping into longs now above the 100K level, which they didn't before. So this is a sign of FOMO, which the market makers 100% will use to liquidate positions, which also happened. As you can see, we liquidated exactly all of these potential liquidation levels here. And if we are forming now a big amount of shorts, right, that would be the first good sign, because that would mean the market is in over fear. So if we increase our amount of short liquidations to the upside, in combination for the next couple of days of positive inflows in the Bitcoin ETFs, that would be the best sign that we could get to know that this rejection is actually only a short-term small correction, and we still need to expect the price to go to new all-time highs. Because if we see, and the Bitcoin ETFs is the best indication for how the spot market is acting right now, if we see positive inflows throughout the next couple of days in the spot ETFs, we know that the spot market is bullish, and at the same time, the futures market is getting overly bearish and scared. And this is always a perfect moment for market makers, but also for the market in general, to reverse and actually retest the 0.618 again, break it to the upside, and finally reach new all-time highs. So these are the things I'm keeping an eye on, the Bitcoin ETF and the liquidation heat map, because right now on the chart, we will need around 24 to 48 hours to form any kind of potential reversal pattern or get a clear sight what the price wants to do next, chart-wise, because right now chart-wise we only corrected straight to the downside. So there's not much to say chart-wise besides the fact that we still haven't reached our bearish price target theoretically of this uptrend channel, right? So this is all we can keep an eye on right now. I will keep you updated in my free content. Keep in mind, guys, that I'm sharing not only my exact entries, my exact scale-ups, my exact take profits always in real time with you on Levex. I don't have an affiliate link, nothing. You can completely follow me for free, no matter if you are signed up with another affiliate link, if you're signed up with my affiliate link. Just go on Levex, search CryptoMo, go to my profile, follow me there, and all you then need to do after you followed me is open your sidebar at the top here, go to exclusive content, and you will find all of my posts. As you see, yesterday I told you guys that I moved my stop loss in profit for this trade. Then I told you yesterday that I'm scaling my trade up by 25%. Then I told you that I'm taking 20% profits. This is the $4,000 in realized profit that we now already have out of this trade, right? And I will keep you up to date, besides my videos, on the things that I'm taking action on also with this trade continuously. So don't miss out. It's completely for free. You don't need to use a link. You can be signed up with any other KOL's affiliate link, and you can still follow me completely for free and get all the information and output from myself. But now, guys, smash up a like. Don't forget to subscribe, activate the bell, keep an eye on and output from myself. But now, guys, and you can still follow me completely for free and get all the information and output from myself. But now, guys, smash up a like. Don't forget to subscribe, activate the bell, keep an eye on the Bitcoin ETF and the liquidation heat map. And besides that, I will update you tomorrow on my next trading steps, most likely anyways. So just, as I said, subscribe, activate the bell, and guys, keep in mind, never overcomplicate things, because if you overcomplicate things, your P&L history will not look like this. But now, guys, we're going to see us. Bye-bye.
If you're holding any altcoins, make sure that you stay through until the very, very end of the show, because there's two very important charts that we need to be having a look at. And this goes for Bitcoin holders too. You may be in a position where you need to make a decision whether to cut major positions, so stay through until the very, very end. We are seeing a mass sell-off over here, flash crash within the crypto markets. We're going to talk about why this is happening. We're going to talk about where prices are most likely to go next and what you can do in order to hedge against these positions and these downturns, right? So, you know, one day your butthole feels good and the next day it's not feeling so good. There it is, butthole down 63% in just one day. 63% drop in just one day. Smash the like button, hit the bell notification, and subscribe to the channel. Let's get straight into the show content. You know, a little bit of froth only within the AI sector, you know, the AI agents, and then a couple of the meme coins that recently did 10 to 100x gains in just a matter of days. So those things are getting flushed. The question is, why is this all happening and what should you do next? Well, if you have a look over here, Benjamin Cowan, it was all around the job openings data which came out yesterday. Remember, this month is absolutely wrought with very, very high impact economic data which is going to be coming out. We did speak about this in yesterday's show, and I've actually been warning of this type of a sell-off or at least short-term dip over the last week or so when I was already on vacation due to the low volume environment. So this is why it happened, right? Job openings were estimated to come out at 7.74 million. They came out at 8.09 million. Now that may be confusing to many of you, but we're in the sector, as Miles says over here, where essentially good data is bad data, right? We're in that phase of the market. Good data is bad data for risk on assets. We have the FOMC coming up in 2 weeks, right? US data came in hot, causing a spike in the bond yields, right? We know that there's an uninversion of the bond yield market at the moment, and that is going to cause some concern, right? So ISM index higher than expected, JOLTS numbers increasing, and that is where good news equals bad news, and that changes the probabilities of what the chances are of a federal rate cut, right? So now there's only a 5% chance that they're actually going to cut interest rates. So we'll see what happens, right? This all lining up with major events, because also we have the inauguration coming up for Donald Trump at the end of the month with the FOMC. It's a lot of important information, and there's a lot of volatility that you can expect in the market, especially so when you're in a low volume environment. It makes it much easier to move prices, right? Think about like a low cap altcoin. If you're talking about 1 second, guys, my Siri is going off over here. Hold on, there we go. My Siri has started the YouTube video as well on my mobile device there. So think about it like a low cap meme coin. You're trading $1 million or $2 million meme coin. Someone can come in with $10,000 and they can easily pump or dump that price very, very, very quickly. So it's the same kind of thing over here within the broader markets. When you are in that low volume environment, things can easily move. So S&P 500 getting absolutely whacked as well. Of course, crypto is just going to be a higher beta play based on whatever the stock market is doing. Stock market goes down a little bit, crypto gets absolutely smashed. Stock market goes up a little bit, crypto pumps very, very hard, right? So 75 points down just yesterday alone, pretty much erasing the year-to-date gain. So this year has not been good for the stock market into the open. We've spoken about that. Go back to yesterday's show as well if you want to learn more about the stock markets. We did speak about how there is the risk and the potential of those rolling over, right? Now, this doesn't necessarily, by the way, mean that it's the end of the bull run, right? I don't want to say anything like that. I simply would just state that, you might be going in for a longer-term correction. We do need to give a little bit of time first to see how things play out. But this increases the probability that this is a right translated cycle, leaning towards it finishing just like we saw in the price cycles, also covered in yesterday's YouTube video, most likely around October, November of next year, right? So keep an eye on that. Now, this has been one of the biggest liquidation levels that we've had, or liquidation events that we've seen. As Hasib says over here, we haven't had this level of liquidation craziness in a very, very long time. And in actual fact, there was almost $1 billion worth of liquidations or people liquidated out of the market, 693 million, the majority of those coming from a leverage long traders, right? In order to get liquidated, you would have to be trading on leverage, and this is what we've spoken about. We said, do not trade leverage until you have clarity on where price is going next. While you're in this choppy environment, you are going to get chopped in and out of your positions, and you're going to get absolutely wrecked, right? So you can see over here, one of the biggest events since the last one that we saw, which was on the 9th of December over there. But the bad news over here is that we have a bearish engulfing candle, right? A bearish engulfing candle is when you look at this green candle up over here, and you basically engulfed and gave up every single bit of those gains over there. That forces these buyers to bail out of their positions over there, or they get trapped and they're underwater, and that allows for bears to completely take control. So this is the negative over here, while simultaneously we're in that low volume environment. We have spoken about that. We said that actually the major point, and this was the warning that I issued about a week ago, where I said the warning sign over here is that we're not holding that $100 billion mark when it comes to the 7-day exchange volume. And in order to see crypto sustain its rallies and prices to continue to elevate towards the upside, you would need to see new money being deposited onto the exchanges. Now, we gave the bulls the benefit of the doubt around the fact that it has been the vacation period, and we said we'd give them a couple of days to try and come back, and we'll see. We still need to wait till the end of this week. A lot of people will probably only return back to the office and work and their normal lives sometime next week. But at least the bulls are hanging on by an absolute knife edge at the current levels, and I'm going to show you why. That would mean that you're probably going to get a pullback down into the very least $85,000 and potentially even $78,000, which we'll speak about in a bit, right? So we're seeing a phenomenon, as Alex Kruger says over here, known as exhaustion, right? People are simply exhausted within the crypto market. They're absolutely over it and they're leaving, right? And this is why we need the volume to come back. So we spoke about that drop in the volume over there. We spoke about the bearish divergence, very, very similar to what we saw back in 2021. And we said that, volume needs to come back very, very soon. Otherwise, you do risk dropping down to those low levels where you would probably still put in a macro high low, and then you just push the cycle out further towards the right hand side. We gave all the analysis yesterday, we spoke about how maybe the dip would come sooner, and then only later on in the year, sometime around October, November 2025, do you put in your actual cycle top. So the month is not yet over, the week is not yet over either. We have 4 days left to go. A lot can happen within this weekly time period, but I did warn about this. It was actually one of the most hated videos that I've put out probably since the last cycle, where I said that I believe that the top was in, where Bitcoin was already trading. My first videos ever, first opportunity to come onto YouTube was when Bitcoin was at $48,000, and I said we're going sub 20,000, and I received a lot of hate around that. This video is no different, right? 9 days ago over there, I did issue the warning. Again, I do want to emphasize, I don't think that we're going into a bear market. I do believe that the bull market is still on, and I just think that under the low volume environment, you could see a deeper sell-off. Now, the question remains, how deep could that sell-off go, right? Well, if we look at the trading range over here, remember, do not ignore the fact that we have left 8-9 month trading range over here where price broke out. And yes, we got a meaningful rally over there. But if we don't start to see volume come back into the market very, very soon, then of course you have to look to the high time frame moving average, which is going to be this one over here. It is your 30 MA is the purple one. Once that level is lost, you can expect that price could easily revert back down to that level to put in that next high low, right? That becomes the major zone. You got low here, and then you would be putting in your next major high low. And this is more on the high time frame. This wouldn't play out this week, right? This would play out over a number of weeks, possibly into the end of January, beginning of February. That is if we even do get those levels. Bulls can quickly save the day by turning this weekly or 5-day candle green, getting prices back above last week's high. But remember, there is, of course, the presence of the bearish bearish engulfing candle with the bearish divergence on the high time frame, right? So that is one thing to look at. Quickly showcasing ETH over here. You can see ETH's high time frame moving average is coming in just below $3,000. What's interesting about that level is I think that is the max pain scenario for ETH as well, with the majority of people longs would be liquidated around that $2,900 level. So don't be surprised if you actually did see a spike slightly below, sweeping that level and taking out those leverage long players on the ETH trade, right? If you look at Solana over here, well, Solana actually already came a couple of days back close towards that 30-day moving average over there. So this one doesn't have as far to go. We'll speak about Solana as well in a moment. I do believe that Solana is undervalued in terms of its trading range. You can see over here, it didn't overextend quite as far as Bitcoin did, which would have looked something like that because this is your trading range. You just went slightly above, came back, tested as support, and you do still have the possibility of putting in that high low specifically over there on Solana on the 5-day time frame, right? So keep an eye on that. Now, the problem is with this bearish engulfing candle on the daily time frame and the bearish divergence on the weekly time frame, if we do go in for a deeper pullback, personally, I preferably as a bull, long-term bull, would not want to see the break of the stop and reversal indicator over there. And the stop and reversal indicator is currently coming in at $91,000. Now, the first area of major support that you're going to see on Bitcoin is going to be the 21 weekly exponential moving average, which is going to come in at $85,000. Remember, it's rising each and every single week. So I said I don't want to see the stop and reversal indicator lost, But if it is lost, it's not the end of the world. It simply just shifts the probabilities. Remember, trading is all about weighing up the pros and the cons in the bulls and the bears' favor, right? The probabilities of whether the bulls have more chance of being right or the bears have more chance of being right. And then you want to side where the probabilities are the highest. So staying above the stop and reversal indicator over here, if bulls manage to defend last week's low, right, which last week's low is coming in at exactly $91,271. If bulls manage to somehow hold price action above that and the stop and reversal continues to remain up with the 21 exponential also rising towards the upside and none of those levels having been breached, well, that starts to shift the weight that the bulls have more momentum and more control, right? Probabilities shift higher in the weighting of the bulls' favor. So this just starts to reduce the odds. If you do break that, personally, I'd like to see that level hold. We'll update you as time goes on, right? The other thing that we can look at over here, which is a little bit of hopium, is if you do manage to defend last week's candle low, the candle low on Bitcoin last week, while simultaneously you do have a full reset over here on the stochastic RSI, backed also with very, very low volatility on the high time frames, with the BBWP coming all the way down into the 0 percentile mark. Now, typically what happens is when you remain for quite some time at that 0% mark, you can expect soon after that you'll start to get expansion. And if that expansion is met with a momentum oscillator turning towards the upside, right, just like we saw over here, if we look at this period over here, it starts to turn towards the upside, then we do start to get big moves, right? This is what we previously saw with that time period, right? Coming off low volatility over there, you chop about, and then you get sent into a big move. So maybe, just maybe, we'll still be printing something similar, but personally, I'd really like to see last week's low hold, and therefore this can kind of just be a choppy environment with the potential to turn the corner and move towards the upside. I really think bulls need to survive into next week. That is the key point, right? This week is absolutely critical. Into next week, we have about 7 days left. Bulls need to hold things up for about another 7 days. And then like a pendulum that swings, right? Bears get their chance to break price down. If bears can't break price down, the pendulum will swing back in about a week's time into the bulls' favor. And then bulls are going to have the opportunity to take back control over there, right? As it currently stands, this is your daily time frame. So just quickly highlighting, of course, what I showcased over here. Zooming out a little bit, this was the zoomed in version of that bearish engulfing candle on the daily time frame. And now you can have a look at it over here. This is your major support levels. Remember, we have anchored from the low of the move, which is all the way down at the bottom of the screen on the left, to the top of the move, which is exactly where Bitcoin topped out, of course, at that all-important $108,500 level. And then we look to two important levels, two important zones, that being the 0.382. Why the 0.382? In strong trending moves, bulls typically find support at the 0.382, and then you tend to see trend continuation. If that level is lost, the next important level that I look at is the 50% level. What I like about the 50% level, and this is a worst case scenario for me personally, would be that you have support of the 200 EMA and the 200 MA, which is rising up into that level. This therefore creates extra confluence and strong support, right? So although it feels really scary when you start to see prices come down into these levels, do understand on the daily time frame there is major technical support. Now the two levels, the 0.382 is coming in at $85,781, and the 0.5 or 50% levels coming in at that $78,758, right? This is going to be the mega support, the super strong support. Now you definitely do want to see that level hold. Let's just quickly line that up. We've got that at 78,000, and let's go to the 21 EMAs at 83,000, right? So you typically don't want to breach that 21 EMA on the weekly time frame. Remember, it's a bull market as long as you're above it and it's angled towards the upside. As soon as you hold multiple candles below and this EMA starts to angle towards the downside, you threaten the entirety of the bull market, and then you can say that, you know, maybe we're in for much lower prices, right? So that's what we're looking at over there. Again, just to recap, we have momentum oscillators resetting. We have low volatility over here, which is a good thing to look at in combination with that reset on the momentum oscillators. We do have key support levels that are below. This is for the medium and the high time frame. And therefore, any rational trader that's trading the daily weekly or higher time frames should be looking for a higher low, a reset, and an opportunity to get exposure into the market. If you're trading on a lower time frame and you're more of a day trader or a short-term swing trader, of course, right now it is risk towards the downside with the potential of dropping all the way down. Percentage-wise, what would that look like? Let's just quickly pull that up over here. So percentage-wise, you'd be looking at least another, to hit those levels, you're looking at about 10% to get to 85K, and then to the behemoth support is another 17% from current levels. From top to bottom, that would have been a 27.36% correction if you do get a move all the way down there. And that's actually par of the course. This is exactly what you would expect within a bull run. Nothing out of the ordinary over there. For the most part, every correction we've had within this particular bull run has been incredibly orderly in the region of 20 to 23%, right? So this would be one of the bigger ones. If it did come all the way down there, that would be 27%. Now remember, stay till the end, because I did say there's two very, very, very important charts that every single one of you do want to be looking at, right? It's not this one. We're going to get to it in a minute. The Crypto Fear and Greed Index still unbelievably in that greed zone at 70. I do believe this is updated for the day. We'll refresh it and we'll have a look again tomorrow. But I would definitely love to see this move all the way back down into the fear zone while simultaneously testing some of those major support levels. If you do see something like that, that's added confluence, right? That will help you to establish good positions. Another bit of bullish hopium, because I am your hopium dealer today for the high time frames, right? As per Will Clemente over there, if you look at this chart between Bitcoin and the Nasdaq QQQ, well, similar to a lot of the charts that we've seen within crypto within this cycle, is the big cup and handle formation, right? You have a beautiful cup and handle formation forming over here, reaccumulation, prices testing right over there at the neckline, just about to break up, right? And we did see this all the way back also in, if you can zoom out and you go to the left here over here, I can't do that obviously on his chart, but that's exactly what we saw just before you did get that next parabolic advancement, right? So a little bit of hopium over there for you, some additional hopium, and this is always the challenging part that comes to trading, right? You need to determine whether price is in a range or if it's trending, right? So A, is price in a strong trending move, at which point you're looking for high highs and high lows, or is price simply just range bound, right? If it's range bound, well, this becomes your trading range over there, and therefore the loss of the mid range, which was where price basically lost that $100,000 mark, would suggest you'd be looking for a move back down into the range low, whereby support comes in at $91,575. But if this is possibly, the start of an uptrend, why do I say that? Well, if you look towards the structure over here, where you put in the highs, you put in a new swing low, you put in a lower high, and then you put in a lower low, you would therefore be looking for the first higher high and higher low to confirm the start of the trend, right? So you'd be looking for something like that. Well, we did get the higher high with that move up over there. That was the break of structure, right? So as soon as Bitcoin broke above those candle highs on the 4-hour time frame above $100,000, that became your confirmed higher high. Now, if it is a trending move, and remember, this is the A-B scenario, you need to say, A, is this possibly the start of a trend, or B, are we simply just range bound? If this is the start of the trend, the expectation that you would have would be that you would now be looking for your next high low, right? Somewhere around here, you're looking for the next high low. Now, how do you practically execute on something like this, right? Well, you don't need to be a hero. You don't need to try and buy the dip the whole time, right? That's not what you need to do. All you need to do is you need to highlight the area of interest. Now, what is the area of interest? I would say the area of interest is anywhere above that region. So we highlight it. Simply go and look on a lower time frame. There we go. At the highlighted area of interest. So we're on the 15-minute time frame. For the sake of the example, let's just move that up so you can see nice and clear. And now you simply just want to observe price action on a low time frame, and you want to look for signs of strength. How do you find signs of strength, right? Let's go back to some of the prior ones. You could see over here, you hit a key level. You started to see some beautiful wicks forming over there, and you started to see price move up, right? It got a nice impulsive candle up, and then you came down. You put in your first high low on the wick basis. That would be where you would take an attempt at a long, right? So there you could have taken an attempt at a long, and your stop loss, therefore, would have come below these candles, right? So long over there, stop loss below. You're never 100% sure. That's why you manage your risk accordingly. And what do you know? You get a big move up. You come almost back to entry, and then you continue the journey up, right? You'd therefore be doing the same thing over here. And as you can see, this did result in a pretty substantial move. So as per a risk to reward trade, you would have looked at something like that, right? You might attempt this multiple times, but nevertheless, if you traded all the way up over there, that was a massive trade, right? Considering what you risked versus what your reward was, you got an enormous trade. Now, if this is in fact going to be the start of a trend on the 4-hour time frame, well, therefore, you're looking for your low, and now somewhere around here, your higher low. So study the chart on the low time frame, monitor it. This is if you're a low time frame trader, and look for the opportunity. Look for the wicks over there to start to form at key areas. Look for signs of strength and reversal, and then you can start to take a bit of a trade over there, right? And where would you trade this to? Well, you're traded, of course, if it is the start of a trend, above these highs over here. So hypothetically, this is definitely not a trade that you should be taking, but hypothetically, if you start to get the presence of a trade opportunity over there, you know, a trade just to those previous highs would look something like that, right? You're getting a 5-to-1 risk to reward ratio. So that's what I'd be watching over there. If it is not the start of a trending move, but instead we're going to continue to chop, which is probably higher chances. Why is it high chances? Well, it's high chances because we already had a huge move up, and then we started to form a range-bound environment. Plus, we're going into quite an uncertain time with regards to the economic data, what Jerome Powell is going to do, what's going to happen around the Trump inauguration event towards the end of the month. There's a lot of uncertainties. When there's uncertainties in the market, it increases the chances that you're just going to continue to chop. We spoke about that yesterday, right? We did speak about that yesterday. If you are going to continue to chop about, then you should expect that this is probably not going to be a high low, but instead this is going to run back down to the bottom of the range, and it should hold, right? That still presents a trade opportunity. You sweep the bottom of the range low, get back inside the trading range, stop goes below, enter over here, and you can trade it to this zone over here. It becomes TP1. That would be $100,000, and then take profit 2, coming all the way up over here where the previous highs were at about $107,000. So that is more or less the approach. There's always opportunity. If you're optimistic and you look for opportunities in the market, despite the low volume, despite the chop, you can still find those opportunities, right? Now, let's get to the two most important charts that you need to be looking at. We did, of course, speak about this yesterday. Here it is, right? Range-bound environment. Very, very similar scenario. Range-bound environment. You always take your trades at the extremities. You need to correlate what is Bitcoin doing while simultaneously the USDT dominance hits an extreme. Now, when it gets to this extreme over here, this is your resistance zone. Of course, anyone that's bullish out there and wants to see the market continue towards the upside would want to see the deviation, just like we got these prior times over here. The down moves in USDT dominance result in high lows or upside moves within Bitcoin and the other risk on assets. You'll be looking for something similar into that environment, right? So pay attention, mark this off on your chart. If you do have the chart or you have TradingView, you want to put in USDT dotted D, that is the USDT dominance chart, and you want to mark the chart out like mine, where you have your range high at about 4.4%, and then you have your range low situated all the way down here at 3.74%. So all eyes on this chart and what it does over here. If this does break out, hold this as support over here, we're in big trouble, right? Because that could be a massive deviation, at which point we could be in for much lower prices. But we need to correlate what Bitcoin is doing at the time, right? As this hits these levels, we need to, so come back tomorrow. We'll probably hit this by tomorrow, and then we'll make a decision, you know, what is price action doing at those key zones. The next most important chart to be looking at is, of course, the Bitcoin dominance. Bitcoin dominance typically trades very similarly to what USDT dominance is, which USDT dominance is running up, and Bitcoin dominance is also running up right now. But the good news is, remember, we treat it as a range right now because that's the most likely outcome. If we are treating it as a range, I'm just going to highlight it and make it a little bit more clear to you. Then this becomes your range low, this becomes your mid-range, this becomes your range high over here, and therefore you should expect that price should reject this level. That would be good for altcoins because we have been in the low time frame, been putting in you know, new swing lows, lower lows and lower highs. And if you do reject from this key point over here on Bitcoin dominance, that probably results in a risk on move. So things will reprice, right? and then we can reassess when it gets back down to the range low. The alternative is this breaks and holds above the mid-range, at which point you probably see USDT dominance trading up here towards the resistance and holding above that resistance level, and that becomes troublesome, right? Then we're in trouble. We're probably going lower. We'll look at the altcoins in a minute as well to assess where things are most likely to go. But an additional bit of hopium for you guys over here is it would be very, very rare, unlikely, and out of character for crypto and Bitcoin to top without the ETH USD pair rallying above the prior all-time highs, right? ETH is not dead. Contrary to popular belief, ETH is not dead. There is still work being done there, same as Solana. Solana, I believe, is one of the top contenders. We'll look at that now. As one, Solana is also yet to trade meaningfully above its prior all-time highs. So again, this can give you a little bit of hopium that, you know, it's a bit of a trap scenario, a little bit of a shakeout over here. Yes, you can go lower, but unlikely to be moving into a full-blown bear market, right? Just to be clear. So waiting for this, if ETH were trading above the prior all-time highs, you know, $5,000 plus, that's where I would start to get a little bit worried, right? Just for Ice Spear, is it live? Yes, bro, we are live, sir. This is live only, right? Very rare that I'll do a pre-recorded show. This is live. Okay, looking quickly at the liquidation levels. Yesterday we spoke about how there was more liquidity towards the upside. Remember, it's not 100% hit rate that you'll always go for the most liquidity first. In this instance, it failed. You went for the lower liquidity first. The good news is that means that the only liquidity left is the liquidity above head, right? Which is coming in, of course, at that same level, $103,000 on the 48-hour look-back period. So we'll keep an eye on that. We'll watch as price potentially moves up into that higher region over there. Let's look at ETH. Let's look at Solana. Okay, level to level, range-bound environment. Your extremes that you're looking at over here for ETH is, remember, you got your mid-range. You might see something like that where you sweep the mid-range level, take out all of those, you know, leverage players. People on 3 to 5x leverage longs are probably going to be taken out of their positions at that point. That's what the data suggests. And then you might run it back up, right? ETH becomes really, really strong if ETH can trade and gain acceptance, of course, above that $3,900 mark, right? Breaking above $3,900 creates free air where automatically you can expect ETH is going to probably trade all the way up to around $6,000 or just shy of $6,000. Okay, looking at Solana, we spoke about this yesterday. I did say that on Solana, expect you're probably going to...
Whoops. Ah. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hello, I can help boost your channel, she said. Wants to boost my channel, I guess. Nice. She gave me everything this time. So the vote map system, vote map system. Hey, Mighty, what's up? I'm doing good. How about yourself? How about yourself? Out here doing a little coding. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. It's going good, man. Good day. It's going good. Thanks for asking, bro. It's going excellent. Excellent. Trying to do the vote map system for all three maps. Having a little bit of difficulty with that. I'm from Canada. Where are you from? Canada, Canada, Canada. Here's the vote map system. We need to correct the height dimension for the image and then move all the entries, text and buttons lower. Do you have any plans to make your channel more attractive? Do you want to see my work? You could join my Discord. We do have a promote yourself section there. I'm not looking to change anything at the moment, but maybe someone will like your work. And maybe they will work with you. Here's the Discord link, brother. Join and post your work in the promote yourself section. Let's see what you got, man. Let's see what you got. Let's see your work, man. Let's see your work. Aye. Perfect, bro. Fantastic, fantastico, fantastico. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. I just sent you the Discord link too. You could join that Discord and post your work in the promote yourself section. It's looking a little bit better already. Go ahead and join the Discord. It's probably better. Like I said, Mighty, I'm not looking for work myself, but I do have a Discord community where you could show your work to all of my community, and maybe someone will be interested in your work. But personally, I'm not interested at the moment myself. I don't need it at the moment. So it's better if you join the Discord and post your work there. Maybe someone will like your work. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It seems like the container with that is holding Mount Shrine images X and button is wider in width then the containers for Mauna Loa and Mount Everest. Let's make it the same. How come the close button doesn't work now? What the fuck, man? Bricked, 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 bricked. Dudes is bricked, 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 bricked. Why isn't it working? The close button now. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Command close. Close button, main name 2. Close button, close 3. Shit. Main name 3. Oh, it's missing a piece of code. It removed a piece of code, man. It always does that. Why does it do that, man? It removed the piece of code. Son of a bitch. What the hell happened? What did they do, man? What did they do? I see. This shit, man. Right. Missing that shit. But it was missing it, man. Fuckers took it out. See? It's right here. And then clear UI checks if he has a key. Destroys his element. You get it? That's why it worked. Motherfuckers. We're getting closer. We're getting close. Need to move our shrine, and we need to move the Mount Everest. Where the hell did the Mauna Loa go? What the fuck? Okay, let's move Mount Everest container more right and bring back Mauna Loa container code. Fuck, it takes forever, man, this shit. She's not really good with, like, orientation. Right. Perfect. It's beautiful. It's time to choose. It's time to choose. Okay. Okay, now let's move all the text and buttons lower. For Mount Shrine, Mauna Loa, and Mount Everest. Mount Everest. Talk to her nice. There we go. Coming close, guys. It's coming close. Although the images seem still stretched out. To be honest. Yeah, so it is stretched out, so it needs to be a little bit more. It's time to choose. All right, my guys. We did a lot here. Just so you guys see what I've done so far. It's not bad, man. It's not bad. We got a little vote map system here. Although we could vote all three of them. Which doesn't make sense, right? But we're gonna get to it, man. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it, man. We're gonna get to it. We did a lot. Back up everything. Bitcoin's dumping. I gotta let you guys go, man. Gotta watch the charts very closely. See you all again later. Peace.